Sorry about that. Apparently, my mic was disabled for a little bit, and I had to struggle with Stream, whatever it's called, to get it back up. Elgato Stream Deck, yeah. Also, give me a sec. I'm also struggling to get to my chat room here, but I can see that in the distance. Oh, okay, I think I got it. Yo, what's up, Jessica? How you doing? Again, this is all new to me because I don't generally YouTube stream. I'm usually on Twitch, but currently banned on Twitch, or not banned, but suspended for some reason. And still haven't figured that out yet, but I finally did get an email, and they just asked me for more details on like my account and stuff. And still working on that. Hopefully, I mean, tomorrow we'll have that. Let's see how long it takes. Hopefully it doesn't take like 5 years to get it back. Been good, so good at Mario Maker 2 though. I have 700,000. I don't know if I'd say I'm good at the game, just very consistent. I know there's better players than I am, but I sure have beaten a lot of them. That's for sure. I am probably a lot better than the average player, though. I mean, considering how many levels I've played. I do know things like getting world record tech that a lot of people don't, even like top players, like that are good at the game technically, or on a technical basis. But, oh yeah, we're going to 1 mil. The total clear count is in the top left, so we're almost at 1 mil. But, you know, we're gonna go for more than just easy endless. I mean, total clears, but also trying to get easy endless to 1 mil. Hopefully all before Mario Maker 3 comes out is the ideal target, but we'll see what happens. But I think I have plenty of time. I mean, we don't even have the next console yet, so it's gonna take a while. Oops, I can jump there. That'll be a legendary day when I get to 1 mil. Oh yeah. That's coming in hot. I mean, like, we're at 933,000 something. We only have 66,000 levels to go. A little bit more than that. But, yeah, it'll be a pretty big day when that happens. At least for me. Maybe it'll make someone else's day too, who knows. So, I'm new to this whole YouTube thing. How did you find the stream, out of curiosity? I mean, I don't watch too many YouTube streams, so I just, you know, I'm trying to familiarize with how, like, people, like, actually find any YouTube stream, because I know it's a lot harder than, like, Twitch. Which generally just has its category and you're good to go. I feel like you have to, like, already have, like, subscribers or something like that, for them to see that you're live or something. searched my name because I found me on Super Mario Maker 2 and I was at Ring 1, and then you found me here. Oh, nice. So you already, like, knew about me from the game, but then you saw that I went live. So you were already, like, subscribed to me at that point, right? At least I'm going off of that assumption. But yeah, I'm usually like, yeah, I mean, almost every day I go live on Twitch, but obviously I can't right now because, apparently, like, one of my charges, like, for, like, when I subbed to someone, I mean, when I gave a gifted sub to someone, got a charge back, and that, like, closed my account down. So I'm trying to get my account back. But yeah, that's generally how I have been making money, and now that I have less than 1,000 subs here, I can't really make money right now, so I'm just like building up an audience if I can. A very scary situation, but hopefully it can be resolved soon. We'll see. But I know it's not up yet, but because like if you try to go here, it's not gonna work out well, but yeah, it's at twitch.tv/DSteves. But, like I said, don't go there right now because you're not going to be met with anything right now other than the account is currently suspended. But when I get it back, and I stop the YouTube streams, that's probably where I'll be. Unless I do like a multi-stream thing if I get my account back. Well, I don't know, we'll figure that out if YouTube serves me well, but I don't know, we'll have to see. If I get it back, yo, appreciate it. Yeah, me too. I don't know, Twitch is silly like that sometimes, in a stupid way. Like, I kept on giving me purple screens of death back in 2023, and basically what that is like, instead of like showing ads, they'll just show like a purple screen that says commercial break is in progress, and then I just don't get money from that because I don't know. It thinks that I played too many ads or something. I don't know how it works. Although I was playing them within the limitations that were set. That were like physically allowed on the platform, so it's hard to say. And when I tried to ask about it, like actual like Twitch staff, they're like, "Oh, it's fraud." It's like, but they didn't say how. And I actually asked the guy in person, like who runs the monetization thing, and they're like, "No, it's totally allowed." I was like, "What? These are conflicting results." And they said it was like you know, fraudulent activity, but it's like. In what way? You allow the limits to be set that way. I don't know. Which is stupid sometimes. This whole thing's a massive headache, and yeah. Like, I'm not out here trying to commit fraud. Which is also what my which is what my account is flagged for, apparently, because of this chargeback thing. But I didn't charge it back. They did, or someone else did. I did not charge back the gifted sub I gave to someone else on my own channel. Which is currently what's going on, I think. I mean, they didn't elaborate, or if it was something else, but, like, literally... I got a payment halt notice at 1:33 p.m. on January 10 of yeah, 1:33, and then at 1:42 I got a chargeback notification that I was getting a refund for a gifted sub, and then 1:43 p.m. I get another email saying my account's suspended. I'm like, what? What the hell just happened? I didn't do anything. So, yeah. And they're incredibly slow at responding, so that sucks too. So I think I have to wait till tomorrow, because they're probably sleeping right now and don't give a shit. But yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna get my December or January's revenue right now, which is also a concern to me. So we'll see how that goes. Since payment is being held until, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's pretty rough. I mean, if I have to start over on YouTube, I mean... We'll see how far this gets me. But for the meantime, I might as well not... I mean, I might as well not stream. I mean, I still gotta stream. Even if I can't get anything until I get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. In terms of, like, ads and stuff. Like, certain watch hours, but... Yeah, I think with this sort of stream, getting the watch hour shouldn't be too hard, because I just, like, play for a really long time anyways, so people just, like, gotta be here eventually, and that's it. Yeah, YouTube, it's a lot harder to get monetized than it is on Twitch, I think, in my opinion. Like, Twitch is just, like, you gotta have, like, 50 followers, you're good to go. Which doesn't take too long. But YouTube, you need 1,000 subs. You know, up by a factor of 20. Although there are some monetization things that I think unlock at 500 subs that I've already unlocked. I'm not sure. I think like the join thing or the join functionality, but I don't expect anyone to do that. I mean I've only streamed for like 2 days. I think I actually did get money from AdSense like I don't know, like 2014 or something like that, before they upped the requirements of getting ad revenue. Getting to 50 followers on Twitch will take less time than getting 1,000 subs on YouTube. Yeah, for sure. But I'm already halfway there for 1,000. I mean, like I said, I unlocked the I unlocked the 500 sub thing, whatever that is. I think the join button. Yeah, if I'm here a while, then I'll make chat better. As in, like, you know, I have like a bot that I run on Twitch. I don't know how transferable it is to YouTube, but we'll see. And yeah, that bot was for like moderation and stuff and that sort of purposes, but I mean, chat's pretty like not alive right now because this is literally like the second stream I've ever done this year. So yeah. Although I did have like people show up yesterday too. I was kind of like fascinated about that. I was like, wow, people are actually here. But, one thing's, I'm not going to kick. That's the other option, and I'm just like, no, I'm not doing that. I think YouTube is the second best option out of the streaming services platforms next to Twitch. But I could have my mind changed. We'll see. I will say I do like the rewind functionality that we don't have on Twitch. But I will say the chat experience is definitely a lot better on Twitch. Although I do like seeing like people's like images like next to their name. Also, I do like the fact that, you know, getting to 1,000 YouTube subs is like, you know, the next step up, right? And then there's like no, you know, elite like YouTube partnerships or whatever like that. I don't think there is, right? Like there is like a Twitch partner. Although I think if you get like big enough and you get your own YouTube manager or something. Another thing I also like about YouTube is I don't have to deal with the stupid VOD saving system, I think. I think I just have my VODs forever, right? Like, on the live tab, I don't have to deal with, like, highlighting them and saving them forever. Like, that is so convenient for me, because I try to save every VOD, and it's just, like, a whole process, because, like, if I don't do that in 60 days, which I have to pay for, by the way, then they just go poof. You gotta get monetization on YouTube when you hit 1,000 subs. Yeah, that's what I heard. But I heard that stuff unlocks at 500 as well. Also, there's like a watch requirement. Like a certain number of hours need to be watched within a time period, which I don't think is too bad. I think we can do that. And I think I can get a lot of that, like I said, from streaming. I think streaming is probably the easiest way to do it, from what I heard. Could be wrong. Or I could just bust out some banger YouTube videos. I don't know. I'm not really a YouTuber. But hey, I appreciate that people are actually showing up to this, and this is like the rare no ad stream because I don't even have the ability to run ads anyways. So you're blessed with that, at the very least, for now. This is all for free for now. I just gotta grow the audience. It's like grinding in like an MMO, you know. You level up and then you unlock better stuff. Pretty cool watching me play AZ Endless, hell yeah. I mean, I don't know if you have a Twitch account or not, but yeah, I stream like every day there. I mean, when I had the option to do that. Nearly every day. Though maybe I should do more YouTube streams, because maybe that will give me more exposure, you know? Although, like I said, I don't really know how people find my channel. Whereas, like I said, it's a lot easier to do that on Twitch. With the whole game directory just being there. But apparently, I think people like the VODs a lot better here on YouTube. Like, it's a lot like more smooth. Because I mean, the Twitch player, let's be honest, it sucks a little bit. It's not the greatest optimized tool out there, the Twitch player, but the YouTube one's really good. Like, it doesn't use a billion resources, and has many quality of life features, I gotta admit. You don't have one of those Twitch accounts? Oh, gotcha. Pure YouTube. Yeah, I'm missing out on the pure YouTube crowd. I will say I did start my last stream. I did start at 661 subs, and then one guy just hated that I went live, and I lost one guy. So now I'm down to 660, but you know, we'll get him back. We'll get him back. Another thing I did just became aware of is I'm playing other YouTube videos, like songs for my audio, and I don't know YouTube's policy with that. Like, if I'm gonna get like in trouble for that or not. Like on Twitch, like it was a completely different platform. I didn't have to worry about that. On YouTube though, I'm on YouTube watching other YouTube videos, so we'll see how that goes. I mean, listening in on other YouTube videos, like the MyMix thing. I don't know their policy on that, but yeah, I'm not like, it's not like I'm monetizing it anyway. I have actually gotten one copyright strike back in 2014, which was really stupid. It was like, I was playing, like, I was doing Smash Bros. 3DS, and he did like a Twitch stream. Like, the guy I was playing against did a Twitch stream, and I just like re-uploaded the part where I fought him on stream, and he took me down for that, and I got a copyright strike, and that was pretty scary. I was like, god damn. I didn't know people were so cutthroat, and then I didn't do that after that. Yeah. But you don't really have to worry about copyright as much, I don't think. But, yeah. I mean, I get my, like, VODs muted all the time, but it's, like, not a big deal. It's like a slap on the wrist if it happens. On Twitch. Like, if one song was particularly, like, I don't know, like, found in the algorithm or something. But, to me, that's, like, not a huge deal. And it's not even the whole VOD, it's, like, that part of the VOD, or, like, near that part of the VOD that gets muted, so it's not, like... And, you know, it's like 10 minutes of mute versus like a 4-hour stream or something, at worst. But these are all remixes of music, so I wonder how that goes, in terms of like copyright and all that crazy mumbo jumbo. I haven't really put a lot of effort into looking up on the rules for that, but I think it'll work itself out, hopefully. Cross my fingers. Let's not get banned on 2 platforms, though.
Which is why I think remixes are a lot safer than the actual material, like the actual game music, because, you know, it's on a much higher, like, production. You know, the actual OSTs. Also, what are the copyright laws for that even, as well? Like, remixing a song and putting it on YouTube. Yeah, I'll try to not get banned. Just for reference, I'm not claiming any of the music as my own, nor do I own any of the music. But I figured that since it's on YouTube, it's kind of like a public domain kind of like thing. Also, the focal point of the stream is not the songs; it's me. I'm not trying to sell you guys the songs, but, you know, in fact, I'm bringing attention to them, and, you know, if they're particular slappers like this one. Sometime there. Rarely do I actually talk about the whole gameplay when I'm actually streaming Endless, and I'm usually just like vibing with chat. Like the songs sound cool. Yeah, another thing I wanted to ask, like, I mean, I've asked this a lot on Twitch, but, you know, I've gotten varied answers. Is like, do people prefer me running the tunes, or hold on, let me. I've heard this one too much. And that one, and that one. Okay, this one's fine. Yeah, do people prefer in-game audio or the jams? Because I've always just had like the jams running, but maybe YouTube it's like a different feel, a different sort of vibe than Twitch. Because that's generally how I've just done things on Twitch. I've just had music on in the background and I turned off the game audio. Although I could turn on the game audio and turn off the jams with the press of 2 buttons on my Elgato Stream Deck. You think you prefer the songs? They sound pretty cool. Oh yeah, I picked some bangs. Basically, yeah, like what I do is, well, since we're on YouTube, we can talk about some YouTube functionality. There's this thing called MyMix, if you're familiar with it, where like you just go to like a YouTube video, and like particularly, I think it only works for music content, but you click on YouTube and then you click on the MyMix. It's like one of the things in like the related videos where you see something that says MyMix, you just click on it, and then it'll give you related songs to the thing, to like your starting point, and it'll get more varied the farther down you go. So it, like, algorithmically tries to get you to like songs that are similar to your starting point. And then you know, once those songs are done, it tries to not repeat anything, so, you know, eventually it'll get farther and farther away from the most similar song to your starting point. Like when I was doing my 10,000 level stream, I decided to do a no restart playlist rule for the MyMix thing. I went from video game music, like I started with F-Zero music, and then I ended up at dubstep at some point. I was like, whoa, this is not video game music anymore. You know what I'm talking about? You listen to these mixes sometimes, they have a whole playlist. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, you just like pick a starting point and then, you know, let the algorithm take over pretty much. Let AI do all the magic for us, you know. Also, these streams I like to just relax and like, you know, have a drink. I got a good old Hop Knot IPA in front of me. Generally how I do these streams, you know, very laid back, chill. I like to just talk to chat whenever they say something, but if things are not said, then I have nothing to say. So I encourage people to always talk, but I understand if they're just here to lurk. That's okay too, but I would prefer them to talk, but you know, lurkers are also fine. They help me out still in terms of the minutes watched requirement, you know. But yeah, I definitely have more setting up to do if I'm gonna do like a lot more YouTube streams in the future. Also, another background thing about me that the Twitch guys know is I'm a database god. So I have like a bunch of data on Mario Maker 2 stuff and like Twitch stuff and, you know, just MapleStory stuff, you know, just pretty much a lot of databases. And I'm the one, you know, if you've heard of like, let's say DGR for example, if you've watched his like worst 1000 levels, yeah, he credits me for giving him that list. Because I'm the one who gave it to him. Because yeah, I dabble with databases and stuff like that. I'm a math and computer science graduate, double major, many years ago, and so I do a lot of programming stuff, you know, just a bunch of fun side projects. In the past, I've made like a blackjack simulator, a cube solver, Rubik's Cube solver, just to name a couple fun little projects I do. But I always like find time to do these fun little projects in the, you know, the background. Oh yeah, yeah. People know me as the data guy. That's my claim to fame. Well, I mean, that's my secondary claim to fame. My first claim to fame is how many levels I've beaten in this video game right here. That's a little bit of background about me. I don't know if you watched Doug, but he did like a whole thing where like, he was like, you should focus on 2 things to define you. And my 2 things are, my just like how many levels I've cleared and my consistency. That's number 1, my number 1 thing about me, and then my number 2 thing is the data stuff. But yeah, you gotta have like 2 things about you to be at least, I think, successful. Like 2 specialties. But yeah, DGR, I would give him data. Raise Fire is a big one. He's probably the biggest, in terms of most amount of time spent, like, you know, like interacting with them. We've done tons and tons of projects, like a couple years ago, together. Penga's also reached out for me, if you know Pangea Penga. Red Falcon. Do a lot of levels, and I have a lot of data. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's my thing. It's my passion. Both of these things. I like to just grind. You know, it mellows out my mind while I just like chill. I like talking to chat. And at the same time, I like to do data stuff, data-related stuff. Also, Mario Maker 2 is not the only game I play. If you notice, there's like this weird theme thing at the top. Actually, you're probably wondering what all these numbers at the top are. Okay, so the first 2 are total clears. The top left is the numerator, and the denominator is out of levels that I've played. So I have played more than 1 million levels, but we can think about plays and total clears, like Pokemon, you know, the Pokedex theme versus caught, you know. So I like caught 933,000 levels, you know, I beat 933,000 levels, but I've played or witnessed 1 million plus 1 million levels, so I've already been inside of more than 1 million levels. Now I just have to beat them, because that's the important part. That's the thing that's being tracked on the leaderboards. Not how many levels you play, but how many levels you beat. And then the third number is completely irrelevant. It's this game. Yeah, this game. So in MapleStory, that was the game. Like, if you look up my YouTube channel here, which is, I mean, I don't even have to link it anymore. I mean, you're at the YouTube channel. I don't have to link it. I have a lot of history with that game. I was a grinder back then, which is how I was positioned to be a grinder in this game, because that game is very, very grindy. And I'm just farming fame right now, where I just sit in a chair, and people, like, passerbys will fame me, and I have the second most in the entire server, which is funny. So I'm trying to hit rank 1 for fame, which is, you know, basically a popularity contest, and also a game of just being AFK a bunch in a popular map. So that's the third number, and I'm just keeping track of that just for funsies. You know, I always like seeing that number go up. That's like watching my fall per time go up. You know, big number go up. That's the general theme with all, like, you know, everything that has to do with everything I ever do. Big number go up. Follower account, big number better go up. YouTube subs, big number better go up. Fame, big number better go up. Total clears, big number better go up, etc. You get it. Yeah, on Twitch, I had like 3,000 followers, so at the very least starting at 500, or over 500, here at 600, and watching that number at least hopefully go up at some point, will be exciting, I suppose. It has been my, like I said, it's been my goal to hit 1K, but I gotta figure out how to do that. So famous, he's done a lot of cool things in Super Mario Maker 2. Yo, thank you. Yeah, like, if you like all of the videos, like that Raisefire and like DGR especially, like those two specifically, they've released a lot of bangers that I'm just like a part of. If you like those videos, yeah, I'm the mastermind behind it. Like, they specifically like DM'd me and reached out with me, and like I cooperated and, you know, help them get data, and then in turn they would like raid me, and then I would like get money from that, and, you know, that's how I generally was paid. But obviously that doesn't work right now. So, you know, we take people who have 100,000 followers, and you know, I get their ad revenue when they raid me, basically, and when they do that on a regular basis, then I actually do get paid, despite me only having 3,000 followers in comparison to their 100,000. But like I said, I'm a data guy. Having 3,000 followers on Twitch puts you in the 98th percentile out of followers for people who stream. So that's still pretty up there, but it's crazy that they're at like 100,000. They're definitely way in the 99th percentile. But people kind of forget about that. Like, I'm semi-famous, I would say, if I'm 98th percentile in terms of Twitch followers. I'm like a Z-list celebrity, if they're like a Y-list. And I say the word celebrity very lightly, but you know. But yeah, I think for YouTube, at least for now, I'm probably gonna do like, I don't know, like 2-hour streams. I think that should be enough to like get into things. Usually I do a lot more on Twitch, but like I actually am getting money on Twitch, to be fair. On YouTube, I'm just like doing this for tradition at this point. You know, I tried to do a challenge where I just like stream every day for the year consecutively. I didn't want being suspended to interfere with that, so I'm literally forced myself to stream on Twitch. I mean, not Twitch, YouTube. In place of my Twitch streams. Is my New Year's resolution until things went south on the 10th. So yeah, I mean, I will probably be live tomorrow. I'm not saying I'm done for today. I'm gonna stream at least 2 hours. It's only been like 40 something minutes, I think. So I'll probably go until 2 a.m. ish. It's 12:44 right now. My time. And I wish I had all my commands that my bot had. Like I could just do exclamation mark time, and then like show what the current time is. But no, I'm starting anew here. I just skipped from song to the same song. It's crazy. There's like 2 different remixes of the same song. Different remixes, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't people level. That could have been bad. See, that's what happens when I get distracted. But yeah, definitely gonna hit 718k today on Easy Endless. Total clears, I'm approaching 934k. Based on the bot that I have, it's likely that I'm going to hit 1 million total clears somewhere in May. Based on my rates, I think. May 2025. That's not too far from now. That's pretty close. But hopefully, I mean, I want to definitely have my Twitch account back by the time that happens. So this level's taking a while. So one of the things when it comes to me, okay, here's me actually talking about the game for like the first time. Yeah, one of the things, one of the things that I take into consideration is the world record time when it comes to skipping levels or playing levels, and how many times I go into like the sub area. Because every time you go in a pipe, you have to, like, you can't beat the level if you're in a sub area, and it takes like, they pause the timer when you go into a pipe. So there's an even number of pipes you have to take, 0, 2, 4, 6, or 8 pipes to beat a level, a given level. Usually. So you want to minimize going into pipes because yeah, it eats up time, a couple of seconds real time. So that, like I try to optimize things based on real time. And if I see like a pipe I'm forced to go into like immediately and it's like a 25-second world record, I generally skip those. Generally like 20 seconds or less is good for a world record in terms of like playing the level or not. But like 25 seconds is like iffy. Oh, I got the world record on that. I wasn't even paying attention, speaking of me, talking about world records and all that. I need to post something in my Discord. Yo, by the way, I have a Discord, but kind of scuffed. The only way you can join the Discord is by being subbed on my Twitch, and you literally can't do that right now. So people who paid money for me to be in my Discord are, you know, I was gonna tell my Discord, but I'm there. Or I'm here specifically. So hold on, I gotta say something there. Okay, I got that out. I gotta say though, 4 viewers is not the worst thing for like literally having like basically starting from the scratch. Insert juice here. Yeah, what's up now? I just posted something on Discord. Oh yeah, I saw your message, but I don't have anything to say quite yet back at it. Yeah. I mean, I haven't figured out a response to respond to, if you know what I mean. Like, yeah, like if you're in my position, like you know what I'm talking about, right? Like when you like you read a message but you don't know what to say back yet. Made yourself super sick playing VR. Dang. Yeah, I still don't have a headset. Well, I mean, I do, but I can't play it anymore. I'm also working on getting the Twitch stuff done. I got an email back, but like they only just asked me to stop giving them 3 tickets because they said it was gonna slow down the process. But admittedly, I was panicked. I was like, oh my god. So like every single new detail, I would just post a new ticket, and they only let me like send 3 tickets. But I was like, okay, sure. And then they like asked me like what was my like username, my date of birth, my IP address, some other things. So, and then I sent it to them, and I haven't heard back yet. So that's all they've asked me so far. Yeah. Yep, an email. Yeah, I just want to be back on Twitch and making money again. Like, I already mentioned this, but they're withholding my December and January money. And I kind of need that. Oh yeah, but I haven't had the best luck with customer service in the past. I'm just gonna say that. So I'm not very hopeful, and I feel like, you know, whenever you get hit with the hammer, it's really hard to recover, in my experience. Like, recall there was a point where I got purple screens of death, which was just like, you know, my ads were taken away. Like, I wasn't banned or anything like that, but my ads were taken away for 2 weeks, and I tried to appeal that, but it was like only a 2-week thing, but it kept happening, so it was multiples of 2 weeks, and I kept trying to like ask what the heck was going on. I actually literally talked at, not last TwitchCon, but the TwitchCon before that in Vegas. I literally talked to some guy on the monetization team, and they said what I was doing was fine. Like, I ran ads dynamically. It was basically the whole thing. It was basically, if I got rated, I would run more ads because it'll make me more money. But if I didn't get rated, then I would just run like minimal ads, right? Because at that point I'd be trying to grow my channel. Maybe that's a flawed way of thinking, but it still made me money. And I was running ads pretty frequently when I got rated. And but it was within the limits of what they allowed me to do. Like, there's like a maximum limit. You can't run 3 minutes of ads every 3 minutes, obviously, but you can run 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes. And I was doing basically near that whenever I would get like a big raid. So, and that actually paid out quite well. And I literally talked to a guy on the monetization team, and he said that was fine, my dynamic system. And I even was like, yeah, even, he said up to the limits of what you're allowed to do, and he was like, yeah. And I was like, okay. But I did dial it back and did like 3 every 10 minutes now, just to be safe. And I didn't get any purple screens in 2024 of death, except for one time that my phone got it specifically, but no one else. So, yeah. But other than that, like, that's the only time I've like gotten in trouble, really. So it's baffling why this is an entire thing that's going on right now. And even then, I wasn't really in trouble based on what he said. You're back. Hello, everyone. Yo, it's welcome back. But yeah, like I said, another thing I just kind of forgot about is there's people that only watch YouTube and not Twitch. So I'm like, you know, I have a little bit of like a new audience, a little. So that's pretty exciting. That I would generally never have before that, because, you know, some people just don't watch YouTube, some people don't watch Twitch, and some people are hybrids. And I'm generally in the, like, I only watch YouTube, I mean not YouTube, I only watch Twitch stuff, but I only watch YouTube VODs. That's my, like, watching preferences. I wonder if there's people out there that do the opposite. Like, watch YouTube live streams that only watch Twitch VODs. I don't think that would ever happen, though. That sounds insane. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do like a 2-hour, you know, I'll try to fit in like 2 hours a day of the stream or something like that. Again, I'm not monetized yet, and I'll increase it if I get monetized, you know. I'll watch it for a few premieres on YouTube. Is premieres what they call live streams? Only watch a few premieres. Is this what? Is this a premiere? Yeah, I don't know how it works. I will watch the YouTube version of a Nintendo Direct over the Twitch one, because the player is just better. And also you can rewind. I will give that to YouTube. Normally, there's short live streams of new content, like a music video. I see. Oh, speaking about premiered, you know they premiered the first episode of Daima, English dub. Although you said you already seen the first 3 episodes in theaters, right? Love Nintendo Directs? Yeah. But I don't think we're gonna get Nintendo Directs for quite a bit until they're ready to talk about the Switch 2. I'm gonna die again here. No, we're good. Yeah, they released the first episode. I didn't see the first 3 episodes in theaters, so I'm naturally just gonna wait for the next 2 weeks, and it'll be the same experience, I imagine. But this time I didn't have to spend money. Like, I already went overboard when it came to the Mario movie. I literally spent like $50 on a $10 ticket because I ordered 2 beers, because, like I said, the first beer was like $10, and I didn't know you could take it into the theater with you. And then the second beer I took, I also bought, and then I took it into the theater with me. And then I bought popcorn. I bought the popcorn bowl. And then I bought wings on top of that. So yeah, I got like a $50 experience for a $10 ticket. You know, that's how they get you. It needs to announce the Nintendo Switch 2. Like everyone's saying Nintendo is doing everything but announcing it. Yeah. Here's the thing that I want, and I've said this before on Twitch. I want them to bring back the ability for me to not wear glasses anymore, and stream at the same time. I want them to let us stream in handheld mode. We can't do that on the Switch. We could do that on the Wii U, but and I could do that under my covers too. It was great, but they took that away from us with the Switch. Like, why? Let me stream in handheld mode again. That would make everything just so much more convenient for me. Like, my glasses always get smudged up, it's just annoying. It's like, I have to consider getting LASIK eye surgery if I don't want to deal with that. It's like, I don't know, that's like way too much for me right now. You haven't seen any English cinema yet? Oh, I thought you went to the theaters when that was released. I guess I was mistaken. But yeah, the English time, they released the first 3 episodes, but now they finally got around to actually releasing the first episode on, like, you know, like streaming services. So they already have the 2nd and the 3rd episode done. They're just like withholding it from us for the next 2 weeks. But yeah, one day we'll get the Switch too. It better be backwards compatible. I'd be pretty pissed if it wasn't. I have so many games for the Switch 1. What's going on here? Oh, I see what's going on here. I hope it's backwards compatibility as well. You don't want to lose everything I had on your Switch 1. Oh! So, okay, here's another thing I do on my Twitch streams. Whenever I talk about my Switch games, I gotta show off the collection here. Here, look at my collection here. Look at my sexy collection of 260 plus games. Look at this. I know, it's crazy, right? I want all this to be on my Switch too. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful. And being able to actually stream those on the handheld would be insane. They should do that. They should let me do this in handheld mode. But yeah, this is my collection. It's a big one. I still need to get a couple games though. I need to get the new Zelda game, the literal Zelda game. I need to get Jamboree, Mario Party Jamboree. I need to get the Mario and Luigi game. I need to get the Nintendo World Championships game, and what was the other game on my wish list? I think just like Xenoblade Chronicles 1 or something. Oh no, that costs like $230, I think. We'll work on it. They should let me stream on a handheld mode. That would be cool. While the collection is really cool, tons of games. Oh yeah, I literally have 23 out of 25 of the best-selling 25 games. Or 25 best-selling games. I don't have Ring Fit, and I don't have Splatoon 2. Or the two that are exempt from the top 25 bestsellers. Because I have Splatoon 3. And there's no reason to have Splatoon 2 if you have Splatoon 3. And there's no reason to have... I mean, I think the Ring Fit just, like, costs a lot, and I've never bothered in getting it. Like, I have Nintendo's literal best. Like, over 90% of Nintendo's literal best offerings. In terms of the top 25. And then so many other games that are just like on sale, and I just grabbed them as well. So many that it's like over 200. You have Ring Fit, but I only played it for like 10 minutes. Yo, welcome to my Animal Crossing experience. I have Animal Crossing, but didn't even get to the island part. Didn't even get to controlling my character. I think I just got busy at the time and I stopped playing. But I ran the game, and then I stopped playing. I didn't even get to play the game. One of these days, we'll get around to that. Copium. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oop. Lifesaver during that year? Yeah. No, I just played Mario Maker the entire time. I feel like it's definitely more of like a social experience, though. Like, but I didn't have anyone to play it with, so I didn't play it with anyone. I've never heard this song before. Still have Aura's message on the bulletin board. What, did he enter your server or something? Your town? Yeah, maybe I should have done something like that. Oh, he visited the island? Nice. If I made an island, it would be full of weeds. Or maybe just weed. Oh, did you both share an island? I played the crap out of the GameCube version. That's for sure. Wild World, I played the second most, which was the DS version, regular DS. And I barely played the third one, you know, the Wii one. That one, I think, it just didn't have any brand new ideas. I heard the 3DS one was pretty decent, but I barely also played that too. But I played it slightly more than the Wii version. And then I just straight up didn't even get to move my character around in the new game. Easy Endless, so cool. Oh yeah, it's definitely big chill energy. Like I said, I just love grabbing a nice cold beer and just like relaxing and having this on in the background. Like literally just letting my subconscious take control, right? And I just like talking to chat. I like responding to messages. I'm really big on that sort of interaction. They dropped the ball when they stopped making DLC for it. Hey, sounds familiar. This game also suffers from them dropping the ball. I accidentally just clicked out of chat. Hold on. Why is it not letting? Give me a sec. Sorry, I can't see chat. Okay, we're good. The numbers are so big. Yo, what's up, writing, counting? How are you doing? Could have made so much more money. Yeah, same with Mario Maker. I doubt the devs will ever care about me getting to 1 mil, by the way. I can 100% say that. Well, at least in MapleStory, they literally, like, advertised the rank 1 guy hitting level 300 when he hit level 300. Like, they advertised his Twitch stream. But here, no, Nintendo's not going to do anything like that. Things are tired from Beat Saber, you can't get up. And you have to stand up for that game. You have to crouch to dodge. Oh, okay. These are big numbers, that is for sure. You're not wrong there. You never understand why I do it as opposed to, you know, grinding normal or expert. I mean, when the game first came out, I wasn't expecting to be the rank 1 easy guy, but that's just how it happened. I was competing against, like, okay, there's a streamer that I followed called Slyfoxhound. He was rank 7 and I was rank 8, and I overtook him, and then he got mad at me for doing that. And then I became rank 1, and then I just kept being rank 1, and then I built an audience off of me being rank 1, and then Panga eventually followed me, and, or not followed me, he eventually raided me, and then my channel started taking off, and I was like, okay, yeah, this seems to be working, and then I just kept doing it. And now I'm in the 98th percentile for followers on Twitch, even though I can't access my Twitch account right now because currently it's suspended. But, yeah. I think there's a sit-down mode now. Nice. Also, there's a really annoying thing in the chat. Like, there's just a heart thing, which makes it so that, like, the most recent message is slightly obscured on my phone. It's kind of annoying. So I have to like move the chat around to see the most recent message. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I'm on mobile, so that's what I'm talking about. So yeah, maybe you're also experiencing this too. Why? Yeah, why is it like there's also another emote button on top of the like on the chat line? Like, why is there also a heart thing as well? What the heck? Okay, that is one thing I find very annoying about YouTube. I wish I could move that. Yeah. You see how there's like the scissors icon? You could just put that right next to that, right? Or you could put that on the chat line as well, like right next to the emoji. Why put it in the chat? What the heck? Come on now. It literally is obscuring part of messages unless I literally use my thumb to move around in the chat. You know what you're talking about on mobile and you see scissors as well? Yeah. Like, put it next to the scissors. Put the heart next to the scissors. Don't put it in the middle of the chat. I had to literally move your message as well. Otherwise, it would have said a bow without the T. And then I wouldn't have seen the I'm. If 1mm was a level played, Dune would almost be at the height of Burj Khalifa. I like to think about it in terms of miles, and I've been to the moon and back like a couple times now in terms of miles. So that's a fun fact. If every level was a mile. No, I literally did the math on that a while ago. I assume that Mario walks a mile every single level, right? Sounds reasonable. Considering the different settings. Yeah, probably. If we were to roleplay what's actually happening between every level, right? Yeah. I just realized that YouTube's viewer count is also off. It keeps saying like I have like 2 viewers even though there's 3 chatters, so I don't know how that works. So clearly between platforms there's not a very accurate way of telling how many viewers there are. Because I'm pretty sure all 3 of you are still here, right? But sometimes it says 2 viewers. I'm like, that's impossible. So clearly there's not a way to master the programming for the viewer count between platforms. This is also fucked up on Twitch as well. Although it says 3 right now, so I'm assuming it's just everyone that's here right now in chat. Which I like. I like that ratio. I like 3 out of 3 people talking. That's much better than my Twitch, you know, that ratio. Viewer count is very weird sometimes, yeah. Now it says 5. Yeah, it does say 5. Damn. If you're new to the chat, drop give me a smile or something. Honestly, the craziest thing is like I have the same amount of viewers as like I usually do on Twitch, which is kind of funny. So maybe, yeah, making the switch to YouTube won't be as bad as I think it is, because like I have In fact, I have more engagement usually right now than I have in the past. Maybe it's like a honeymoon phase where, you know, just because I'm new to the platform, I'm getting all this new engagement. But I could be wrong. This could be something new going forward. Yeah, maybe. Also, I mean, in terms of the percentage of the time I've been chatting, like actually talking on YouTube versus like on Twitch, has been much more because people are actually talking in the chat. Like, chat has been so much more engaging, and I appreciate that. Twitch sometimes just has dead hours where like no one will say anything for hours. Yeah, let's keep it that way. Because I suck when, like, people don't say anything in the chat. I'll just, like, have my mic off. Just, like, how do I bounce back a conversation when there's no conversation? Like, stuff like this makes me want to go more than the 2 hours I said I was just gonna go for. You know what I mean? To rope Bunny into bringing you for... Does she do that a lot? You can't move? Oh, because you said your legs hurt? Speaking about things hurting, I had, my tailbone kind of hurts a little bit, and I think I'm finally going to do something about that. I might be getting a new mattress soon, we'll see. Just because the mattress that I'm sitting on right now is pretty stiff and is causing tailbone problems when I'm streaming, when I'm on it for a long time. Yeah. Accidental leg day? Hell yeah. Hope I'm okay. No, I'm fine physically. Like, that's just like the one issue I have is my tailbone minorly hurts. It's not like, you know, like I have to see a doctor. It's just like an annoyance. Like, I've been doing this for 5-6 years. I've been streaming for 5-6 years. Yeah, and I'm starting to be an old man. Because of that, that's naturally gonna happen. With the whole job. As a mathematician slash programmer, we spend a lot of time just sitting down doing work on top of that. And I'm also a gamer too, so I spend a lot of time sitting down. Back in high school though, it was a different story. I used to like I was on the tennis, I was on the swim team, I was on track and field, cross country. I did all 4 of that, so you know I was off my ass. I was actually doing stuff. Yeah, I was pretty active when I was in high school. When it came to college, I didn't do any sports, but I did walk every single day to class, and class was 2 miles away. So I would walk 2 miles there and walk 2 miles back, and that was like my fitness for the day. You know, that's still like a lot to walk for, right? And now, ever since college, I've been a lot lazier, I will admit. Not a lot of walking this time, like, you know, in the last recent years. And as I'm getting older, you know, your body starts to crap out on you more and more progressively. But I think if I had a less stiff bed, like a more absorbent bed, I would not have this problem as much. Because I'm a bed streamer. If I don't have my cam on, I just am on my bed streaming. I do have a chair, but like it's kind of awkward with the setup I have. Maybe one day I'll post a picture of my setup, my room, if you will. It says it's gonna be 20 seconds, but I don't know. There it is. Yeah, you. One of the scuffed features of my bed is, my mic and how good it sounds. Yeah, it's dangling off my bed, but it's like a professional mic, so play standing up a lot. But the trade-off is beat pain. Oh yeah. Is it like a chronic thing though? I might have like a mild chronic butt tailbone injury. Very fortunately though, when I do go to bed, I don't sleep on my butt, I sleep like on my side. Particularly, I face leftwards. That's just my preferred shoulder to sleep on. I balance sitting and standing. Oh yeah. Also, is that a thing? Like, if I lean, if I sleep on my left shoulder, does that make you like are you more likely to be left-handed? Because I am left-handed. So if you sleep on your right shoulder, are you more likely to have been right-handed? But yeah, imagine yourself in like your bed, right? And imagine your sleeping position. What is your go-to? You don't know. Have you not paid attention to any night you've ever gone to bed? Surely you know your favorite sleeping position, right? I always go to bed sleeping on my left side, and I always wake up sleeping on my left side. Very rarely will I sleep on like my right side or anything else like my back. And I will never sleep on my stomach. Like maybe if I'm struggling to fall asleep on my left side, I might try out my right side. Right shoulder is phone viewing position. You know, you mean by right shoulder, you're putting all your weight on your right shoulder? Not sure. You sleep on your left shoulder. I sleep on my left shoulder. So I'm not the only one who sleeps on my left side. I just have my bed on the left corner of my room too, like the left back corner. So that also is pretty cozy because I'm facing a wall, which helps me fall asleep because there's less things to distract me, I think. But yeah, I'm a left shoulder guy. Is that like the preferred sleeping position? Left shoulder? Left side has body pillow. Yeah, I don't have anything like that. But yeah, one of these days I'll post the bed setup. Hey, we're back down to one viewer, even though there's two chatters. Yay! Woo! I don't know what that means. And does it even count me as a viewer? Because I'm also watching on my phone too. Okay, here's my setup. So I have the mic arm on the left side of my bed, and I just have like my... Okay, I will admit, I'm not wearing anything right now. I just have my pants and my like shirt dangling on the mic arm of my microphone right now. I mean, not like anyone's gonna see me naked anyway. But yeah, that's how it is. I do live in Arizona, which is the hottest state in the U.S. So frequently, when I'm in my room, I'm just not wearing anything, just because of how goddamn hot it is. And it's pretty cozy to just be in that, like, you know, like that anyway. Although it is gonna be 32 degrees out, I know when that does happen, I just put the heater on to like 74. Then, you know, it's fine. Hottest state in the US? Oh yeah, dude, it gets like 115 here sometimes. But despite that, I have easy access to a pool and a hot tub. Oh, I just hit 718k, nice. I forgot to take a photo, whatever. Maybe one of these days I'll do a hot tub stream. Although I probably won't be on cam, I'll just say I'm outside and you'll hear the outside ambience. I think I did that before, once. 68? Why would you do 68? 68's so goddamn cold. No. You said you like heat. No, put it at 72. That's human temperature. When I lived in Washington, when I went to college, I put my heater between 75 and 78 during the winter. I went high. I was like, this is pretty cozy. I like this. Has it ever been so cold in your room that your bones start to, like, you know, you get the temptation to need to crack them? Like, it's easy to crack them. You're cheap, yeah. But hey, to balance it out, like, I don't have to do anything for the summer, because I don't really do, I don't have the AC on that much, because I like the warmth. So my AC will be at, like, 80 to 82. Yeah, that's what my AC is. No, my AC is permanently somewhere around there. 80 here. We didn't even have AC when I lived in Washington. We just had a heater. We didn't need AC. So I literally didn't even have the option to set an AC. I would just have fans. That's what I had. I also have a ceiling fan too, which I didn't have in Washington. Also, my room is a lot taller than any room I've ever lived in when I was in Washington, here in AZ. I guess that's how they build living spaces here in AZ. Heat rises and you don't want to be caught in that. But yeah, my fan's like way up there. It's like impossible to chop my head off if I stood up on my bed. Because that's how tall my room is. I would have to like jump to get injured by my fan on my bed. That's how tall my room is. But in Washington, I think my roof was, I mean, my ceiling was only like 8 feet from the ground. Yo, what's up, Chop? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Pretty cool. The opposite. It's pretty warm, actually. But yeah, I definitely prefer the desert weather. Weather. Wow, I can't talk. The desert weather in this state than I do the foresty weather, that, like, you know, constant drizzle up in Seattle. I like the desert weather. I like how cozy it is to just like exist in like 100-degree weather all the time. It's dry here too, so it's not like an overwhelming heat. So it's pretty cozy. Like, you don't sweat when it's that warm out. That's the one concern when it's like about heat, when it gets to that temperature. Generally with most areas is you know, is the humidity high? Are you gonna sweat a lot? No, that's not the case over here. Also, it's really comfy to just like, when it's 110 out, I'll just like go outside, I'll be on my pool, I won't even need a towel, I'll get out of my pool, and I'll just be dry in like 30 seconds. It's great. Don't like the idea of scorpions, they're pretty rare. Yeah, they exist, but like I've never been stung by one, and I've lived in AZ for like 3-4 years. Yeah, I mean, you can see them well before you even have a chance to get stung, and most of them are cotton glue traps anyways, so. I thought you liked insects though. I mean, you could capture a scorpion and raise it as your own if you wanted to. And maybe cut off its tail or something. I don't know if they regrow those or not, do they? But my biggest nuisance is not scorpions, that's my second biggest. The biggest has been crickets. Crickets have been awful, awful, awful to me. They'll just invade my room and then make a ton of noise during the nighttime at like 4 a.m. And getting rid of them has been a complete nuisance, and I have to like install literal like duct tape right next to my door to prevent from entering. You just don't want to get stung. I've never been stung by one, and I've lived here for several years now. And I've witnessed several scorpions that just haven't stung me. Maybe one day I will get stung by a scorpion. Bees have been more aggressive to me, or wasps have been more scary to me than scorpions. At least scorpions are not like super mobile or anything like that. You just like need to watch where you are, I guess. But yeah, wasps, when I'm in my pool, they're very, very aggressive in the like August, September months. Yeah, like literally I would just be chilling in my pool, right? And I would just be minding my own business, and one like just comes up to my face and like, you know, aggressively tries to like interact with my face, and I like immediately panic, and I just jump underwater, and I hang out underwater for a couple seconds until it leaves me alone. So wasps are definitely a lot more of a nuisance here than scorpions, and more threatening and faster. Scorpions are just dumb, they just get caught by glue traps, and that's where you'll see most of them. Like, there might be a stray scorpion you might discover, like, in your bathroom or something like that, but I've never found one in my room before. They tend to hang out in bathrooms. Like, I'll see some in my, very rarely I'll find one, like, just, like, in my shower or something. And then I'll just, like, run the water and drain it into the sewer system. Have you ever been to AZ? I don't remember if you said you've been to AZ or not. And I said he wanted to visit, but... Also, you said you've driven to Seattle, and I'm pretty sure AZ is closer to NoCal than Seattle is to NoCal, right? "15 minutes of the airport." Oh yeah, you said, I think you were going to, like, Texas or something? Oh, this music is good. Mario and Luigi. Oh yeah. I think this is the second game, the Partners in Time one. The one, the babies. Another thing that, like, you know, is mentioned about, like, insects around here is, apparently there's, like, black widows around here where I'm at, but I haven't seen one yet, surprisingly. And those are, like, way more venomous, I think, than, like, even scorpions. But, yeah, apparently they live near here, but I have yet to see a single one, fortunately. In fact, I don't think I've seen spiders in general since I moved here. That's good, right? They were pretty abundant when it came to Seattle in terms of the, like, Halloween season, for sure. We got a lot of spiders and spider webs, and I had to avoid cobwebs, which were really annoying. Like, cobwebs would be all over the fucking place in October. It was ridiculous. They would, like, spawn camp all the plants in October. Depends on the scorpion, yeah. I heard the smaller ones are more venomous. I will say when I moved here, I did bash the skull of a scorpion's head in. That was a fun experience, and I used it with the thing that hung my clothes. Like this, like, stick in my closet. I was like, that's the only thing I could find, and I bashed its skull in. It's a pretty big one. That was a fun experience, and then I haven't seen anything big like that since then. Yeah, I did it a favor. It can be reborn as something better. Probably. Doesn't Mondo mean like snake or something? Or no, it means berry or something. Did they call Mario, like Super Mario World level, Mondo? Another thing we get in AZ is, by the way, we get pincher bugs, or like earwigs is what they're called. And there's we'll see them a lot, but it's like not, they aren't harmful, but they do exist. They have these like, you know, like pinchery tails, but it's not like they're gonna harm you if they like pinch you with it. But yeah, those are pretty common, and I always see them in my bathroom. Like, underneath the rugs. We don't have cockroaches, though, which is what California had, and they were swarming with them, clearly, when I was in San Diego. I saw them on the streets, I saw them in my hotel. But hey, I'll take cockroaches over crickets any day, I think. Even though cockroaches are probably more dangerous. But crickets, they make noise. They make me not sleep. Also, I think cockroaches are easier to kill than crickets. I could be wrong. Cockroaches don't jump like crickets do they? They can fly. Cockroaches? In California, though? I haven't seen cockroaches fly in California. Crickets can fly. I don't think the ones I encountered in San Diego could fly. But I quickly just killed it with my foot, which I was unable to do with a cricket in my room. Like the cockroach in my bathroom when I was in my hotel in San Diego, I literally just killed it in like one frame. I just got rid of it really quickly. But the cricket in my room took over a week to get, and it was a glue trap that got it. It was so acrobatic, I couldn't do anything about it. And would always try to hide in my clutter of things in my room. Crickets can fly. I mean, they can't fly. No, they can jump like ridiculously. They can leap. Like their legs are really good. I think some crickets can fly. Maybe not the ones that I was dealing with, but they do have wings, and they use the wings for different purposes, like for mating, the male ones. And it's fucking annoying. That's how they make their noise. God, I don't want to deal with that next year. Or this year, I should say. Crickets can do crazy things? Yeah, they certainly can. I don't know where you live, but yeah, crickets, I think, are the most nuisance insect there is out of the bugs that I have in my state. Like, sure, scorpions can literally kill me probably if I get stung by them or something, but crickets just suck. I mean, scorpions could probably like poison me if I'm like not careful or something, and I don't get treated, and I don't know to get treated. Actually, I don't really know if they can kill me. I think I just would get sick or something. House crickets can fly. Yeah, whatever brown crickets there are, yeah, they would jump, and they're really good at jumping and evading. I've killed very few crickets by just slapping them with a fly swatter. I generally can only get them with a glue trap. I would just cover my fridge, my mini fridge, which they swarm all the time, which is like right next to my bed, with glue traps, and eventually it would land on one of them. Yeah, don't ever have house crickets ever in your house, or your living space, because fuck those things. Oh, interesting story. Speaking about living spaces, apparently the old lady that was like 90 plus years old in my next living space, I think, just passed away. So there's like a vacancy next door. So just interesting D. Steve's lore here. I mean, I didn't really know them that well. Slash, I never met them, but that is what I know. Because they're like children were taking stuff away from the location. Yeah. I mean, death happens, there's nothing we can do about it, and I literally didn't know them at all, so... I mean, yeah, death sucks, but I don't know them. Yeah. You visit your Gmon tomorrow? Yeah. I only have one grandparent left, as well. And I haven't seen them in a while. Speaking about grandparents, did you know Jimmy Carter just died? Our president, 3-time president. They died like a couple days before the new year, and apparently their funeral service just happened. Fun fact about the U.S. Still need to beat FF7, huh? Yeah. No, I need to play the remake. That's what I need to do. Whenever they release it on Switch 2 Copium. No, rip. I mean, again, I didn't really know Jimmy Carter that well. He was a president, but he lived to 100 apparently. He was the first president to ever hit 100. So, shout outs to Jimmy Carter. That guy's insane. He was born in 1924 and he died December 2024. He literally just made it to 100. The other 4 presidents that are still alive are in their late 70s or 80s. And then there's Obama, who's in his 60s. So they're probably going to die in the next 20 years. The other 4 presidents that are still alive. And then we're going to have very few presidents that are still alive, which is crazy to think about. Like, Obama is going to be alive unless he somehow gets, like, assassinated or dies early. How did I become the top 1 player? I've just been playing a lot in the past 5.5 years. Yeah, he did live a long life. Put away a ton of magazines about him in the past 2 days. Jimmy Carter? I don't know that much about Jimmy Carter, but I heard he's a pretty chill dude. Like a very... he wasn't a great president, but he was a chill person, is what I understand about him. I mean, I didn't know anything about his presidency because, you know, we weren't alive during that, but... yeah, I mean, I'd like to live to 100 years. That'd be pog. Yeah. I heard he was like one of the most chillest presidents. But yeah, that is interesting. Obama's gonna, like, in 2 decades from now, because I doubt Trump is gonna live to 100. So like 2 decades from now, he'd be 98, right? Obama's going to be like the only president alive, other than the new presidents that we get from now and 20 years from now. Because literally everyone else is 78 or higher. And Obama's like 62, I think. Did you know Obama and I share a birthday, though? You know Obama and I were both born on August 4. I bet you didn't know that. He's my birthday brother. So anytime you forget my birthday, just remember Obama. Oh yeah. Hey, August 4 is pretty cool. I also mentioned that it's 8-4, like the last level in Super Mario Bros. 1, which is related to what I'm doing right now. So that's like 2 reasons why you should never forget my birthday. It's 8-4. I mean, come on. That's the last level in Super Mario Bros. Oh yeah, I just realized I said I was gonna end after 2 hours, but hey, people are talking, so I'm still just gonna stream as long as people are talking. Also, I'm gonna go to the bathroom though. I'm gonna pee in like after this next level, if that's okay. You know, I'll take a 2-minute recess. I can't really run ads, like I said, but as long as people are chatting, that's the important part. That's integral to the channel growth. I'll beat a level. 8-4, you'll never forget my birthday. You just finish 8-4 for your pacifist run inside Mario Bros. No worries. pacifist run in Super Mario Bros. But I mean, technically, aren't you killing Bowser or like fake Bowser every world? Does that count? Like when you touch the axe, you have to touch the axe. You have to kill him, right? You can't just do a pacifist run. I was gonna say pacifist run. Basically, pacifist run being, you know, you don't kill enemies in the game. Like Undertale, for example. Okay. How much total hours did I play in SM2? Usually I'd have that as a channel point reward on Twitch, but we're not on Twitch. But I'm not going to share that. Because you know, people are trying to hit that actively. But no, you'll find out later. Anyways, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I apologize, but you guys just check. No ads run, which is when I would usually run ads when I pee. But yeah. Okay, I'm back. Forgot you opened a Diet Pepsi. You decided to count the Bowser axe, but you could technically say you did kill him with the axe. Well, technically, I mean, yeah, you're killing a lot of fake Bowsers there. You could just warp worlds, right? Unless you made that one of your limitations, is that you don't go into world warps, right? Also, sorry, yeah, again, I'm not going to reveal my hours revealed because that's literally a channel point reward on Twitch. I can't... Usually I'd be streaming on Twitch right now, but things happened. I got my channel suspended because apparently there was a chargeback on my channel or something like that, and we're trying to resolve that. But that was a channel point reward. That was like an impossibly high channel point reward to redeem, and basically it was an incentive for me to become partner. And I don't want to scam the people from, you know, that have been trying to get me to partner, basically, if I do get my account reinstated, which hopefully it does happen, hopefully. But yeah, no, I'm not just going to reveal that. I apologize. Message retracted? Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. You actually did 2 runs for Warp and Warpless. Oh, gotcha. That's a new thing about YouTube. I didn't know that the user could just like retract their message. We don't have that on Twitch. Whatever you say is just like permanent. You can't like ban yourself. They drained the swamp in this level. You have only 5171 endless easy clears? Yeah, you're getting there. You don't have that feature on Twitch. Oh yeah, it's a feature we have. You can just delete the message. Yeah. Usually I just have my bot, like, you know, if something happens, I'll just have my bot take care of it. It's a lot more broadcaster heavy in terms of like the moderation on Twitch. Is how that works. But yeah, right now we're in the wild west because I don't have any moderation right now set up. The people could say some terrible things. I will figure out how to ban them if they do say bad stuff, but so far we're just playing by ear. No one said anything terrible yet, but you know. Let's just hope that people behave, you know, for now. I mean, I shouldn't be on here too long. I will probably be back on my Twitch account if I do have that back. Hopefully, Scorpion. Because that's how I make money. So, yeah. I didn't know I could hit that like that. You have 6,170 endless. Nice. You guys are getting there. People always tell me how many endless they have. I'm like, I don't know what to say about that. I have the most in the world. You guys obviously don't have more than I do, but yeah, you guys keep at it. Maybe you guys can catch up to me someday. Although it might take a while. That's kind of a stupid thing to say, but I always like hearing what people are at, though. This level is everlasting. Oh my god, it's 32 seconds. Wow, thanks. There we go. Oh yeah, I have 6,000. I have 700,000. That is true. By a factor of 100. You know. But to be fair, you probably don't make money off of this, and I kind of do. So I have at least a little bit more incentive to play that many levels. The interesting thing though is the rank 2 has also 700,000 plus levels, but they don't have the required subs to make money on YouTube. So it's like, what are they doing? In all caps, when will you think you will get 1 million endless easy clears? I don't know about endless easy, but for total clears, it's expected that I hit total clears 1 million. You see in the top left that number, the numerator there. It's estimated that I hit 1 million for total clears in May 2025. For easy endless, it's probably going to be late 2026 or early 2027 if Mario Maker 3 has not come out. If Mario Maker 3 has come out by then, I might abandon the whole thing and just go play that instead. We don't know what's gonna happen. But I'm definitely gonna hit 1 million total clears for sure in May 2025. Not easy endless, but total clears. And I'm at 934,000 nearly total clears, so. Like my spinning torso. Oh no, never mind, it's gone. Yeah, I mean, stick around for 12 clears at the very least. That's gonna be my immediate goal. I'm only 66,000 levels away. That's gonna happen literally within quite a few months. Not too many months, like about 4 months from now. Expected to happen sometime in May or June 2025. Is total clears 1 million. Hopefully I have my Twitch account back by then, which is where it's going to be broadcasted if I do have my Twitch account again. If not, then I guess I'll have to stream it on YouTube. Maybe I'll multicast too as well for the event. Oh yeah, we're getting there. But you gotta give me some time. Definitely. What have you guys been up to tonight? Might as well try to break the ice here. You guys been having a good night? I know, I'm not very good with small talk. That's just, my kind of thing. Having a great night, playing some nice little video games and watching me play NSCZ. Nice. What have you been playing? I didn't make this jump. I think I have to take some damage. Go. Mario Bros. 1, you've been doing some cool things in Mario 1. Oh, are you talking about your challenge runs? I see. If you watched my YouTube trailer, you know the first thing that you see when you go onto my channel? It's Mario 35, which is based on Mario 1, right? And one of the other things I'm known for is me and this guy named I Ate Your Pie. We had a rivalry. We had a two-way rivalry. He was a big-time streamer, and I was just some nobody. But he made me his rival. And my claim to fame was I had a 22 win streak and like a 70% win rate, while he had a 20 win streak and a 72% win rate. So I had the better like burst win streak, but he had the better win rate. Yo, what's up, Cardboard? Do I have any ideas on to why my Twitch would get banned? You assume it's false reports or something? No. So here's what I think happened. So basically, I got refunded a Twitch sub that I gave on my own channel to a person for some reason, and they counted that as fraud. So I'm working with Twitch support right now, and we're figuring that out. Otherwise, I have no idea. And I'm forced to be on YouTube where I literally make no money, and I'm trying to build up to 1,000 subs to make money. Please sub to the channel if you're not subbed to the channel. Cross fingers, Copium. Please sub. I gotta make money. I'm not even asking to join, just sub, which is the equivalent of follows. Yeah, but hopefully it's only temporary. Hopefully we get it resolved. Just some stupid chargeback shit. But yeah, for those who are don't know that I primarily stream on Twitch. That's where I'm generally at, twitch.tv/tsteves. But obviously I can't be there right now because my channel is suspended. For that reason I was just talking about. But yeah, we'll be back there hopefully sometime soon if I can be. If not, then I guess this is my new home for the time being. Oh yeah, I would appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, a lot of the people that are from Twitch, I recognize on YouTube as well. But I didn't know that they could find me on YouTube. Yeah, and again, I wouldn't say I'm banned, I'm suspended. I think there's a difference there. They call it an indefinite suspension, which is different from a outright ban. I think ban is more severe. Suspension is probably something you can appeal. Much more easily than a ban. Like, ban, I think it's just like if you say some racist shit on the platform, yeah, you don't do that, you'll probably get actual banned. And I didn't do anything like that. It's just like a financial, like, they think I did financial fraud because the sub got refunded, but it's like I didn't consent to that, so I don't know what's going on there. But I didn't do anything like outright, like, you know, like cancelable, to my understanding. It's just we gotta resolve whatever they deemed as suspendable. And then I can get back to streaming. But yeah, like I said, when you think of ban, you think of like people who like actually are actual, like, you know, near like criminals and stuff like that. And no, that's not me. It's more so like, I guess, a misunderstanding of something that happened or something. I don't know. But I promise you guys, I'm not like a bad person genuinely trying to break the rules of the system. I like was very surprised when I got my suspension. I was not doing anything nefarious in my opinion. Should be sleeping by now, but you're not tired. Oh, that's new. Usually you're asleep by 2 a.m. Or I guess 1 a.m. your time. But yeah, I'm genuinely like not like a rule breaker. I don't go out of my way to be edgy or anything like that, you know. I'm not trying to break rules. I would prefer to not break rules and adhere to them because that's more beneficial to me, but apparently something happened and, you know, I have to go figure that out. I'm trying to appeal and make the, you know, thing that I have not broken the rules in the past 5.5 years that I've streamed on Twitch. So I wonder why they were so drastic with this ban here. Yeah. Like I said, I didn't do anything cancelable, to my understanding. I'm not like a homophobe, I'm not like a, you know, transphobe, etc. Or a racist, or anything like that. I think it's just, we had, there was a financial glitch in the system, and I need to go resolve it. I also am not a scammer, so I just hope it gets resolved really soon so I can go back to making money on the platform, because again, I'm not trying to break rules because I want to make money on the platform to my best of my ability. I can't do that on YouTube. I don't have 1,000 YouTube subs right now. Although I would stream a lot more if I did have 1,000 YouTube subs. I'm just throwing that out there, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Tell your friends. Sub to D Steves. Trust me, it's worth it, Copium. But yeah, I know you're not part of like my Discord or anything like that, because like only subs, Twitch subs can be in the Discord, which you can't even do that right now because you can't sub to me because I'm banned. But yeah, basically I laid out like the whole timeline of events. At 1:33 p.m. on January 10, I got an email saying I was my pay was being suspended. At 1:42 p.m., 9 minutes later, I got an email saying that I was getting a refund for a gifted sub that I gave someone in my chat room. And at 1:43 p.m., literally 1 minute later after that, I got a channel suspension for fraud. I was like, what? Hold on a second. What? So I'm trying to figure that whole thing out right now. I'm not like some card-carrying, like, evil villain or anything like that. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I was like premeditating, like, you know, committing some sort of crime on the platform. That was not my intention. That's what I'm saying. But in Twitch's eyes, I did something wrong, so I don't know what happened, but I'm going to try to work with them, and we're going to try to get this resolved. Again, you don't have to believe me if you don't want to, like, you know, in terms of, like, a neutral position, but I'm just telling you my side of the story. You accidentally reset your run at 100,038, so it won't be catching up anytime soon. Damn. Did you just do that today? That sucks to hear. Dude, I implemented this whole gambling system for fun. You were part of that too. And then it just got taken away from me literally one day later. Like, what the fuck? I hope that was not the reason I got banned. My channel point reward that only costed 1. We'll see though. Well, you saw it on your, wait, I just accidentally hit the create clip page. Start clip. You saw it on your community post, but, that's very sad how you accidentally reset. Oh, you're following other Mario people. Yeah, getting to 100,000 resetting is, not optimal, let's just say. Wouldn't recommend. I'm sorry to hear. Again, there's like 3 people here, but it says there's only 1 viewer. What is going on? How does YouTube viewers work? How does it work? I don't understand. I'm watching on my phone too. So technically, if Noah's still here, there should be 4 viewers. But it says there's only 1 viewer. Maybe it's even less accurate than Twitch's viewer count. Okay, now it says 2. But, like, come on. Also, hold on a second. You say community posts. Where did you read this? Like, Twitter? Oh, now it says 4 viewers. The YouTube viewership is so weird. Do you read it in, like, Twitter or, like, Discord or something? Because that should be another thing I just start paying attention to, is like, how do I get community viewership, right? Or community post viewership. Realistically. I missed the helmet. Or he posted it on his on YouTube, his community post. There's a extra community post where you can post community stuff, and he said that he accidentally said his name. Is that a YouTube thing? Yeah, I don't know how that works, but maybe I should do community posts. I'm sorry to hear that, though. Accidentally. What do you think about the Switch 2 extending the game's lifespan and online playability due to Switch Online continuing into the next generation? We don't know anything about that. We don't know the exact, like, how they're gonna have the Switch 2. We don't even know if it's 100% backwards compatible yet, do we? We need to, like, learn from the next, whatever you call it, the, direct details. Community post, write message to your fans. Can't remember if, it was Hooray that went down to 1 life purposely. In easy? No, you just don't do that in easy. Hell, I have literally never been below 70 lives since I hit 70 lives. In easy. Ever. Ever. I'm not even joking. The only reason why I would get to in the 70s of lives is if I'm, like, trying to get a world record too. Jaden. There was a guy named Jaden who literally impersonated me, and I condemned him for that. Like, Jaden, like, 5000 or something like that. I was like, hey, don't do that, and then he, didn't do that, and I was like, okay, you're fine now. That's easiest, so easy that you think when you have 99 lives, you never go down to below 90. Well, if you're trying to get world records, you might reset a lot more than usual. But yeah, generally, just naturally, without even paying attention, you'll just float in the 90s, generally. You'll have to, like, not pay a lot of attention to somehow get below 90. Like, I haven't been paying attention and I'm 99. I looked at my live count and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm 99 again. Only time you go below 90 lives on your easy and less run is when you allow a relative to play. Well, to be honest, one time you purposely drained like 20 lives just because you thought it would be fun to increase your points counter a bunch from it. That's not how it works, though. But yeah, on stream you will like never see me below 90 lives, like ever. If I'm trying to go for a world record specifically on a level and I'm like being reckless, I will get down to high 70s at the worst, at the absolute worst, and then I'll deem it as not worth my time, and then I'll just get my lives back. Your dad nearly managed to lose your endless easy run. You had to get him back up to 10 lives. Oh my god. Damn. I would not trust my dad with this. My dad, the only game he's ever played with me is Quake 64 on the Nintendo 64. 20 years ago. I tried to have a wholesome moment with him by showing him that I got the game again on Switch, but I was like not able to like get into multiplayer mode because I wanted to play with him that game on Christmas a year ago, but I was unable to do that, so I just abandoned that. But I did show him Suika game because that was hot at the time, so I had him play Suika game instead. Because Ray's was doing that with his mom and his grandma, so I was like, I'm gonna do it with my dad. But I did show him, and he gave me no kidding, and he laughed. You know, the expected response. I only bought it for $2 too. You don't think you would trust him? No, I'm not giving anyone my run, even a professional player. I wouldn't even give Raze my run because, like, you know, what if he betrays me or something? I doubt he would do that, but like, you know, I want full control. I want full responsibility, and I want to be the one that makes the mistake if I ever make a mistake. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm not gonna make a mistake. Copium, cross fingers. It irks you when people criticize Endless for not having a little taking 100 minor chance from the old game. Way more interesting. One is same predictable ending each time. Yeah, that was Fine Night. This is permanent. It's just whoever gets the farthest, you know. And I'm the rank 1 for that. No, I'm not gonna let anyone else take my. That would be such a bad way to go down. That'd be so terrible. In fact, I've enabled 2FA just so some stupid hacker doesn't ever hack my account and, you know, sabotage my run. That's how careful I want to be with that. I don't know what a Daniel Wee is, but, yeah. Isn't that one of the boosters? Isn't he like friends with MT94, the literal guy who's harassed me for like 4 years straight? Yeah, I don't want to interact with any of that crew. I'm done with edgy teenagers. Because literally 07 or 08 or whatever is in his name, which implies he's only like 16 or 17 now. Although he was younger, you know, earlier, obviously. But he's not even 18 yet, so... Yeah, my rule for Twitch chat was I refuse to have anyone in my chat that's like under 18, because I don't want to deal with teenage drama. Like, that shit's so stupid to deal with as an adult, as someone in their upper 20s / early 30s. I don't want to deal with people in that age group, so I just like would ban anyone that mentioned that they were in that age group, you know, under 18 in my chat. So, you know, it was a lot less barrier for entry in terms of, like, age group for, like, people joining my chat, but, like, I didn't want to take any chances. Like, literally, a guy who was under 18 harassed me for literally fucking, like, 3-4 years straight. And I was like, I don't want to deal with that. So, hopefully you guys understand. That guy was fucking awful. Versus booster who's friends with other boosters who other really sketchy players who let somebody have his account and believe it always and someone's got reset. Yeah, wasn't that MT94 who did that? The little awful demon that I was talking about just a couple seconds ago that reset his own friend's run. Like, goddamn. Yeah. So again, always enable 2FA on your account. Don't let those shitheads take control of your account. Why would you ever let someone with like a criminal history take control of your account? That's the dumbest thing ever. MT94 is straight up like a criminal. I'm not even joking. He's done some criminal things. Like, not even in Mario Maker 2, I'm just talking about in general. A lot of stalking, a lot of harassing, that sort of thing. Why would you ever trust anyone like that with your account? Yeah. Working endless, his friend resent the run. Why would his friend do that? That's so evil, yeah. Because, you know, teenagers are literally fucking edgelords, and they like to do that for some sort of rise, some sort of, like, controversy, because they think it'll be, like, well-known or something like that for doing that. But it's, like, so stupid. Imagine cheating to get rank 1, like, in Versus as well. Like, just to get your name heard. Like, that's so stupid. Even though you leave a trace of evidence that you cheated, like, you get 600 wins in a row. Literal fucking 600 wins in a row. Trust me, me as a database person can see all this shit in real time. And we can literally see their win count, like, their win streak, and yeah, we can tell that they're cheating. It's like, why are you fucking cheating the leaderboards? Like, what is the point of that? What are you trying to get from that? Are you trying to actually trick people into thinking that you're actually, like, worth something in the game? I know those are harsh words, but to be fair, that person is literally, like, the worst person you ever want to interact with in this entire game. Full of so much drama, it's just like despicable. Yeah, it is like quite literally impossible. So think about this. Let's think about this from a mathematical perspective. If you were good at the game, you would probably realistically, like really good at the game, have a 0.9, so 90% chance of winning a versus match. Like if you only did 1v1s. So let's only like adhere to that, right? What's 0.9 to the 600 power? Okay, what is that number? Like the odds of winning 600 matches in a row. Let's pull up the calculator. Let's put in, I have a TI 84 on my phone. So 0.9 to the 600. It's 3.51 times 10 to the negative 28. That's the percent, I mean, multiply that by 100. So 3.51 times 10 to the negative 26 chance of having that happen if you have a 90% win rate, okay? If you have a 90% win rate, which is really good. Yeah, so basically, mathematically, that's fucking impossible. To win 600 times of versus in a row without literally cheating. And I'm sad that Nintendo doesn't even realize this. Message retracted. 3:50 a.m. where you're at, you're hearing info on who you should not interact with. God is good, thanks for giving you this life. Yeah. So I'm just straight up telling you, literally mathematically, who's a cheater. Hell, let's assume the best case scenario that they were able to win 99% of their matches, which is an absurd number to have as a win ratio. Let's do 0.99 to the 600th power. Hold on. Again, the math is just 0.99 to the 600. The chance of that happening is 0. Oh, wait. Let me multiply by 100. 0.24%. 1 in 400 chance that happens. If you have a 99% win rate. So if you're some sort of multiplayer god, there is still a 0.24% chance where you can get 600 wins in a row. Does that sound realistic to you? If you're that good at versus. Let me know if my suspicions are wrong here. And literally the API will tell us how many wins someone has. Like, someone made an API, an application programming interface, so we can see these sort of stats and confirm, because they are sometimes stupid enough to post the videos where they have 600 wins in a row. And I've seen it. Trust me. Yeah. I've literally made a level telling people to report this person and they never got banned still, so like, and people would be really, really stupid too and like try to like defend him, but it's like the math doesn't work out in his favor. I literally just pointed out the math for you. You have to be a cheater. You have to be a cheater to have that sort of win streak. Mathematically. Trolling in co-op? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't moderate anything in this game. It would be nice if Nintendo actually acknowledged my 1 million when I get to 1 million, but I doubt they'll ever do that. But I'm genuinely hitting 1 million without cheating. And I'm literally streaming myself doing it. I'm doing it right now. I've streamed most of my experience, too. So I have physical proof, although it's like kind of not currently active right now because I got banned on Twitch, but yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's literally mathematically impossible. Yeah, if you go to my... Look. I made a level on this and people are fucking stupid. I made this level so many years ago. And I was like, hey, report this guy. He's literally fucking cheating. And people are just dumb. I'd have to scroll down a bit. Is it R to go to the next page or RL? Okay, people aren't even responding anymore. Yeah, this guy's like, what if you're another one of the switches? Actually, yeah, people haven't, so early comments were a lot like that. Okay, at least people finally agree with me now. How did this get popular? Okay, this guy's stupid, and now he has to go through thousands of false reports for years. False reports? This guy doesn't know. Bro, how is she not banned? She literally cheated, admitted to cheating, and is number 1. Yeah. There's no such thing as report reason for cheating in MPVS. Yeah. But people are like not reporting him, and then that guy did report him. I do like that guy's. Hold on, I like this guy's McDonald's. You know, that's Poggy McDonald's right there. Reported him. Okay, at least I have more faith in humanity with the more recent comments. But back then it was really stupid, like really, really stupid. That's a dumb comment. Look at all these dumb comments. I mean, just like look at that. It isn't hacking, yeah. Oh my god, that guy got his thing banned. Okay, I'm happy that people are smarter with the most recent. Okay, no, this guy's dumb. Yeah, okay, finally they literally admitted to cheating, and yeah. Okay. Yeah, you get what I'm saying here. But yeah, the earlier comments, wait, no, I can pull up the earlier comments. Hold on. I can pull up the earlier comments. I just gotta sort it by like when I first posted the level, like people were so skeptical about this. You're reporting me because you're gonna ruin this game for him because of the reports. Stop trying to get him banned. You're just mad he got money, no rule for it. What? Dude, people are dumb. You feel sick right now, you're gonna go to bed. Night now. Yo, thanks for some, I appreciate it. So many people defending that they definitely cheated. Yeah, it's really stupid, and then he's not banned still. Technically, he's not hacking or cheating in any way. No, he is. He got 600 wins in a row. You just don't know how to read an API. You ate 42 losers for breakfast. I am speed. OMG, this is impossible. Hacker. Okay, and people in this comment section are kind of stupid. That's what I'm saying. And I posted some stuff a while ago. Yeah, he like harassed me, and I was like giving him the deposition on the whole thing for that. And I give them a... Oh, I'm back on page 1. Okay, yeah. But, yeah, I'm just gonna say, you win 600 times in a row for anything? Yeah, that's definitely not a normal thing to happen. Like, I actively tried to get, like, people to, you know, because I am rank 1 on a leaderboards, I want this guy who is also rank 1 on a leaderboards to get banned for not actually getting rank 1 on the leaderboards. And they ruined Versus, pretty much. They made Versus terrible because no one wants to get rank 1 on Versus anymore. So they literally ruined an entire category because Nintendo did jack shit about that. And they, did that. Because he's literally a fucking attention whore. That is the whole thing. Which is why he targeted me for fucking 4 years, because he wanted to get some sort of clout, even though I wasn't even that popular. So I don't understand why he went after me for, like, multiple years, but he literally did terrible things to me. Like, he went on an entire different league game and impersonated me. Like, some game called World of Tanks Blitz. And pretended to be me. And was, like, trying to, like, advertise my Twitch channel while also being, like, an asshole in the game. Like, trolling people in the game. And he literally did that for multiple years straight, and I, like, did everything in my power to, like, try to get rid of him, but, like, he wouldn't go away. So, yeah, it sucked to deal with him. And he literally was like a fucking stalker. He was an internet stalker. And I didn't want to deal with him. Highest legit win streak is 30, yeah. I actually made a post in the Versus Discord showing people based on win rate, I mean win streaks, ranking it by win streaks. If people want to see that, just go search DSteves in the Versus Discord chat, and you can see my post. It was like a month ago, or two. A month or two ago. I was like, yeah, people should just report that. Now, that guy was actually like an unhinged teenager, and which is why I never want to deal with like teenagers in my chat, because of specifically that person. Now they are over 18, but they're still being an asshole, and have done. They're still actively like impersonating me in the other game I was just talking about. As of like within the last year, so like literal like, you know, criminal stuff here. So literally they spent like a quarter to 1/5 of their life just like impersonating me, and they don't know anything else but that. And we're talking about, you know, not the first quarter of their life where they were literally a child, but like, you know, like where they like actively have like, you know, consciousness. Their most recent quarter of their life. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the light thing. I literally posted that on the Discord, like in that Discord. The Versus Discord. I ranked people based on how many win streaks they have. Don't know how he has contact with Light. They're all part of that general just fucking troll group of just like cheating the leaderboards. I always suspected Light of being a cheater of the leaderboards beforehand, but now he like confirmed that he's now just a cheater by just getting a. He has a 700 win streak. He's not some god player that can just do that. He's literally a cheater. Yeah, remember when I accused Light of cheating? Like, in 2021? and people didn't believe me. And now he actually did cheat the game. Like, confirmed now cheated the game based on the math that I just did. That makes me wonder, what the hell happened to SBS? Remember that guy? SBS was like a lesser version of Light, but SBS was farther along in the journey and started earlier. And suddenly SBS disappeared at the same time Light disappeared at the... Like, on the literal same day, September 4, 2020, they both stopped grinding. They were like, well, SBS was at like 300k, Light was at like somewhere in the 200ks. But SBS was getting like 900 to 1,000 levels done per day, and Light was getting like 1,400 levels per day, but was much farther behind initially, but never caught up. And then on the same day, literally they both stopped grinding. Now currently there is a new cheater, which is like the rank 4 guy for clears. He might be rank 3 now even, I'm not sure. He might be close to rank 3. But it's like parenthesis like face guy, other parenthesis, you know what I'm talking about? He's also getting 1,000 clears every single fucking day. But he's much farther behind than I am, so you wouldn't notice that initially unless I pointed that out. He was 360,000 levels behind me at one point, now he's like 290 or 280,000 levels behind me. So not an immediate threat, and he's not going to beat me to 1 mil, that's for damn sure. But there is a real possibility that he could pass me well into my 1 millions. So I'm just going to throw that out. And I don't think he's legit. No, not 14,000, 1,400. But even then, 1,400 is well beyond what most humans can do every single day consecutively. Like, definitely. I struggle to do 400 a day and I'm the rank 1. Legitimately. Only on like very bursty days can I do like 1,000. Yeah. Doing 1,000 levels a day takes about 16 hours per day. So literally your entire waking existence. Like, you just being awake the entire day. Yeah. And here's the thing, I literally have the math on how many free clears there are. There's not even 100,000 free clears in the game. Of course, I'm never gonna share that with said people, you know, on accident in case he gets a hold of the leaderboards. I'm not even gonna abuse it either. But I'm not gonna, yeah, I'm not gonna share that, because that would expedite him probably, because he would take advantage of that, I'm sure. Yeah, 1,000 easy. I literally have the leaderboards for that through the or from whatever it's called, the from the non-standard categories on speedrun.com, the 1,000 level run. Yeah, the best time is like 13 hours, but people generally don't do that every single day. Hell, I can barely struggle to do 400 a day, and it's been 5.5 years. So if someone is doing 800 or 900 a day, or even 1,000 a day, yeah, I'm going to definitely feel suspicion behind that. Like, this late in the game, why are they doing this? The chance of them beating me to 1 mil though is like very low. I'm 100% gonna be the first person to hit 1 mil. Yeah. And yeah, I have the math, and this guy's doing at least 800 a day, so yeah. I will say that the rank 2 currently, he is legitimate, and he does 400 levels a day, but he does spend more than 12 hours a day per day playing Endless. He's just really slow. Yeah, I think it's like a joint operation, if anything. If not, then there has to be some sort of cheating going on. I'm just gonna throw that out. And I'm pretty good about my hunches here because, like I said, SBS suddenly stopped, even though he was 4,000 levels away from me at one point. He suddenly stopped and never surpassed me. I don't know why that happened. That's pretty suspicious. He was at 304,000 when I was at 308,000, and he just fucking stopped. He could have passed me, but he didn't. And Light also never caught up to me. Like, what's going on there? Never will I get the full story for that, because, you know, those people don't like to, like, be live, right? You know, they won't ever tell their side of the story, because they're literally a cheater and they don't want to admit it. Which, again, why even do it in the first place? I definitely had a huge, like, advantage, like, in terms of just, like, being in front. But then they were very quickly catching up. If you like the suspicious rank 4, we'll soon get to rank 2 for world records, but you probably don't need to worry about that at the moment. Yeah. If he gets to rank 2, I'll start stealing his world records, and I can literally search him up. I'll give him a fight. His name is just a face with, like, you know, it's not an actual name, it's just like a face, but with emoticons. Also, by the way, there's 2 people with that username. One is facing the left way, one's facing the right way. It could be the same person, could be, like, part of his, like, friend group. But the other person, not him, but the other person has an 8,000 versus, and which means he's a cheater. He has a win streak of over, like, 30 right now. And he himself, the rank 4 clears, has over a 20 win streak. Is that the guy with the big boost chase level? And going in like every category? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. If he ever hits rank 2, I will actively just start stealing world records from him. Fuck him. And I'll just give you guys his world records too. You guys can help me out on this endeavor. He's definitely a booster. Both of them. Both of those weird face guys. Getting first players with alts, yeah. Oh no, this is easy. Yeah, I'm talking about this guy. Look, he's almost about to pass 2 medal. He always changes his me too. I don't know. Yeah, his world record count. What is that even? 124,000. Isn't he rank 3 right now for world records? KDZ, yeah, he's past KDZK now? That's fucking wild. Yeah, if you check versus, like... Of course, there's cheaters here. Yeah, he's literally rank 5 right now for versus. Oh, did MT94 get kicked off the leaderboards? That's good. And yeah, literally his counterpart, look, same username, just different facing nose, is rank 1. I don't know if that's like a mule of his or not. Yeah, but both of those base emoticon people have over 20 or 30 win streak right now, which is like basically impossible. And then, yeah, if you ever do 600 of that, that's 100% impossible. Yeah. Dude, why do people cheat in this game 5 years later? Like, who the hell is paying attention to the leaderboards? Yeah, I also saw a Daniel comment on my level, and that's one of the reasons I don't like him. He said something pretty awful, but I think it was just him being an edgy teen. On my level. I had never interacted with him before, but he was just straight up hostile to me. And so I don't respect him already, just based on that. Like, again, I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but like, apparently he's a cheater, and he said hostile things on my on my levels for no reason, and I'm like, okay, that's enough for me to just like not have a favorable opinion of him. Just those two things in themselves. I don't know. Because I condemn cheaters is why he's hostile, probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, so like I said, this MT94 guy literally harassed me for like 4 fucking years straight. And anyone who's friends with him would probably also harass me too, and he's probably friends with him. But didn't he like cheat him? Like, didn't he like reset his run or something like that? Like, goes to show how trustworthy friends are in that situation, right? Why would you ever friend someone who's literally fucked your run over and endless? Oh, I saw him make N Steves when I hit 1 million. Like, he made like a black version of me just to be a racist piece of shit. Like, he literally stole my me and made it a blackface and called himself N Steves as his username. So yeah, despite the fact that he's like 19 years old now, he's still doing this sort of stuff. So yeah, that's pretty cool, right? I'm shocked that he's not banned, even though I've reported him like thousands of times. But I guess like deleted comments just don't get reported if they delete them fast enough. Like, which is so unfortunate. Oh, you actually did see that? Yeah. So yeah, that was the thing that happened. So, yeah, fucking racist piece of shit commenting on my level. Also, he's, on my level, also, like, has commented several, like, swastikas, you know, racist things for, like, Jewish people. Like, thousands of times over, but he just deletes them, like, within the hour, just so he doesn't get in trouble from that. And apparently, that's worked, and he doesn't get in trouble from that. It's like, what the fuck, Nintendo? Yeah. So you know what you know what I'm talking about. I'm not making this shit up. He's that outright unhinged as a human being. Like, he is so far lost that, yeah, that's a thing that he just does. And people are stupid enough to defend him. Like, I'm genuinely, like, not a person that goes out of their way to cause controversy, but this person does. And, like, we can't have people like that in the community. Like, we just can't. So I've actively tried to report them several times, but Nintendo refuses to take action for some reason. Like, I genuinely think I'm doing something heroic here, but Nintendo just won't respond properly. Yeah. You've seen it yourself. All I can say is, whenever you see that happen, just take screenshots. That would be the best thing to do, and help me make my case. Clearly, providing the burden of proof on my end is a lot harder than you think it is. Yeah. I literally was in a voice call with like a Nintendo representative trying to get him banned, and they just couldn't do anything about it. It's like their moderation's that bad. Remembered you have MT friended on Switch from playing Mario Kart with him in 2021. You're gonna remove them. Actually, do you have his friend code just before you remove him, just so we remember what it is? I think I also have it saved on my computer somewhere, but yeah. You know, just to help in terms of like giving Nintendo something, right? But yeah, this guy's straight up like a fucking racist. He just doesn't care about anyone who isn't himself, pretty much. He will literally hack your account and reset your runs. He is genuinely a terrible person overall, even 4 years later. His friend code since he sent it through the users you played with tab. Oh. I think I have it. And I'm not gonna lie, I did send an actual police report at one point for this person. That's how bad it got. But because of the statute of limitations, a lot of it got dropped, unfortunately. But yeah, he literally was like stalking me and stuff like that. But since it was after 1 year, or it had been more than a year since I reported him, I couldn't do anything about it, unfortunately, like legal-wise. Like, I was literally talking to a police detective. That's how serious the situation was. So if there's anything that he's done in the last year, please send it to me. That would definitely help my case. Keep in mind, he's 19 years old right now. So anything in the past year, you know, he's over 18. He's over 18.
Here, let me look at my evidence folder, because I literally labeled something evidence, like in 2021. Here's my evidence folder. Actually, I literally sent the friend code to the detective I was in contact with. Hold on, I could probably just pop that up. Yeah, it was literally that much of a problem that I had to contact the police, but there was nothing they could do about it because, again, statutes of limitations, which sucks, but. Yeah, I mean, the guy literally found my personal email. I was like, I had problems with that. Trying to find it. Oh, I have it somewhere. I have it somewhere. Okay, I found his switch code. It's I'm just gonna say it. I'm not gonna post it in chat just so I don't have a record of it, but just listen very, very carefully. I'll go pretty slowly, so make sure you're ready to write it down. All right? How about that? Does that sound okay? Actually, can't see YouTube chat right now, but let me know when you guys are ready. It's SW. Actually, yeah, you can rewind the video. It's SW 5523 5487 6017. There you go. That's his friend code. You got that, right? Yeah, let my chat up again, because I have to leave my chat.
Yeah, that guy is unhinged. You got it? Yeah, there you go. And you confirmed that it was correct, right? I don't even know how I got that. I would have to check on that, how I got that friend code, but I was fortunate enough to find it, so I mean, that could really help me, probably. He doesn't know my friend code, but I know his, so that's good on my end. Request could not be sent. Wait, what do you mean? Did I not type it in correctly? Or say it correctly? User has their consent and not received friend requests. Well, if you typed in one one number different, does it does it show someone else, or does it like not show anyone, you know? Yeah, but the whole point is, yeah, they still exist, so at least you know what their friend code is if you ever need to submit a report, you know? It doesn't matter if you can't friend them or not. In fact, probably don't friend them. That would be ideal, because you don't want them to have your friend code. It was him, okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, so I know it. He doesn't know mine, at the very least, which is Pog. Also, 100% I have like 2FA on my account, so he'll never ever be able to hack me. What happened to my Twitch? So, okay, I don't know what happened to my Twitch specifically, but I have an idea of what might have happened to my Twitch. And basically, here's what happened. At 1:33 p.m. on January 10, I got an email saying that my payment was being suspended for some reason. At 1:42 p.m., I got a refund for my the gifted sub that I gave to someone on November 20th. Keep in mind, this was 2 months after I gave that gifted sub, which lasted 1 month. At 1:43, I got my account suspended. So that's all I know right now, and I'm trying to resolve that. So I don't know exactly what happened, but I think it has to do with the gifted sub that I gave out for some reason. So I'm trying to figure that out. So until then, I'm streaming on YouTube. It's an unfortunate situation because I'm literally not making money streaming on YouTube, but I mean, I gotta do what I gotta do. If I hit 1,000 subs, that'll be really nice. Write down the code on a piece of paper. Nice. Yeah, you can just put it in, not even a piece of paper, just put it in your, just put it on a text file. But yeah, ideally, you know, always just try to report them, like, not even in the game, but just like on the website.
like on Nintendo's website and be like, hey, this guy cheated. He literally currently has like 600 win streak right now. That's not possible. Mathematically, that is not possible. And describe to them that. I went over the math about this. Someone who has a 600 win streak, if you do 0.9 to the 600th power, that's like basically 0. As in like a 0% chance of that happening. Even if it's 0.99 to the 600th power, that's 0.24% chance of happening. Which is still basically 0. A 1 in like basically 400 chance. Even more than 400. 1 in more than 400 chance. With a 99% win rate. He's not that good of a player. I'm just gonna say that. He will not win 99% of his matches naturally. And it would be silly to think of that otherwise. Yeah. For any win rate, 600 is pretty extreme. So that's why I heavily encourage people to just like report them through the website, because literally they're not going to take it seriously within the game if you report them within the game. Because there's no way to report such a thing within the game, so you have to do it on the website. It might involve you talking to someone through the phone. If you're not comfortable with that, then that's where that ends, I guess. But yeah, if you have multiple people talking through a representative on the phone, then it's probably much more likely for them to actually take consequence, you know what I mean? If that's how they want to do it. Oh damn, I have 7 viewers now, what the heck? That's like near my Twitch numbers. Yeah. That's what I've been saying for the last, like, fucking, like, 4 years, but they clearly are so incompetent that they can't get rid of a common teenager, basically. And thus Versus is ruined forever because like no one wants to go for rank 1 anymore in Versus, because literally there's literal cheaters that, you know, broke the rules and didn't get punished for it. But that's not even my category either. I just don't like this guy that much that I'm willing to, you know, cross lines and, you know, fight for the Versus community just to get rid of him. Just from the continuous harassment that I got from this guy. But still, even if he cheated like a different category, I would still fight against him anyway. Damn, I just realized. Hey, I've been streaming for like almost 4 hours. I said I was gonna do a 2-hour stream, but you guys got me hooked. As long as there's like a chat, like talking, then you know I'm just gonna keep going, I guess. That's how much I want to grow my YouTube channel. That's what I'm willing to do. But yeah, I literally said at like 1 a.m. that I was gonna end at 2 a.m. and it's now 3:42 a.m. Me not paying attention to the time. Although maybe I should just go to bed at like 4 a.m. probably. During the YouTube channel, you hope I hit 1,000 subs. Yo, thanks, I appreciate it. I also would really like to hit that at some point. I don't know if I've like lost YouTube subs or not. I haven't checked my YouTube sub count. But it was 661 at the beginning of the day, and I went down to 660 at one point. But if I'm back above that, that'd be great. But I probably lost more than that. I'm probably in the 650s. But we'll see, I guess. Yeah, I have other reasons of ending at like 4 a.m. I'm just gonna grab some food because I haven't had anything to eat all day. I should do that within the next like 15 minutes. I'm not like starved right now, but you know, having food in 15 minutes would be nice. Probably should, or you should probably grab some food, and too kind of hungry. I know, right? Food's always good. Always remember to eat and hydrate and all that good stuff. You need food to live, so don't ever forget. No, I'm at 660 right now, so I haven't lost anyone since I lost that one guy, but yeah. Yeah, I'll probably stream for 15 minutes more. How about that? We'll go for 15 minutes more. If you guys got anything to say or like any conversation specifically, let's have a chat for 15 minutes. Again, I'm not being paid for this right now. I don't have ads on my channel until I have 1,000 subs. But yeah. Oh, what a hitbox. But hopefully to see you guys tomorrow, because I'll probably be live at around the same time if you guys are available at that time. No, that's fine, but you know, that's just where I'll be. If I don't get my Twitch account back. that is. Aiming for midnight Mountain Standard Time as my starting stream time, around that time. Slightly before that, actually. Like 11 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Would be the earliest time I'd probably go live. Wednesday, I will genuinely like take off, or like Wednesday nights, but I might do it like really light, like 11:59ish. What did I start at today? Did I start at like something 900? Yeah, I cleared over 200 levels today. It's likely that I'll get to 225 and then end. As in, like, the last 3 digits will be 125. It'll start at 719 900. 717 900. Sorry. After I'm done with the stream, I'm probably gonna go eat and then sit in my hot tub for like 30 minutes or something. You know, just cozy up in there. It's like freezing temperature, so having that be a thing is very cozy. Also, I just died here. What the heck? Nothing like a good old 4 a.m. Hot tub, yeah, session. Yeah, it's freezing temperatures outside. It is. Let me double check. It's 39. It's 39 degrees out. It's not quite freezing, but we're getting there. Fahrenheit. So for you Celsius bros out there, that's less than 5. That's like 4 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I'll beat 8 more levels and then we'll be out of here. I think that's reasonable. So if you guys got anything last, like any final things to say, 8 more minutes of conversation here. I think that's reasonable, right? Been live for 4 hours. I'm not even getting paid for this. Also, chlorine just helps me like sleep. Having chlorine on me just feels good. Okay, pretty seamless level. Okay, we got 5 more levels to do. Yeah, give me a 1 in the chat if you're actually still here in the chat before I send off in like 5 minutes. I just want to get the numbers. You know, it says 2 viewers, but like, I want to get the numbers. Even if you be lurking. My Rick 2 is so good. Yep. Keep it alive. It's gonna be gone in like 4 or 5 years, like SMM1 is. But it's not about the game right now, it's about the journey. Yeah, so it's a good fast food place to go to. I was thinking of getting some fast food. Not today, obviously, you know, I have to wake up, but your favorite fast food place? Economically speaking, Little Caesars is hands down one of the the best places in terms of like food for money. I was thinking of going there, like tomorrow, but we'll see. Alright, let me do 3 more levels here. I'm in level 3, 4 a.m. Then I'll end the stream. I appreciate everyone who's like stuck around for like heckin' like 4 hours on YouTube of everything. Which, I mean, get rid of that guy, but whatever, level's done. Two more levels. One more level. 3 more levels. This is pretty fun. You'll try to catch the next one. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be live. I'll try same time around tomorrow. Like, you know, try to go live slightly before midnight Mountain Standard Time. So like 11:30ish at the earliest, or 11 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is 10 Pacific. You know, midnight Central, 1 a.m. Eastern. I don't know what you guys do, or if you're in a different continent than I am. Oh, this is a free last level. Let's go. This is like an auto level. We'll just let the auto win. However, if I do get my account back, I'll be on twitch.tv/dsteams. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. I doubt it's gonna happen, but we'll see. Hey, we made it. So yeah, I beat 225 levels today. That's pretty nice. Alright. Well, thanks all for stopping by. I appreciate it. Make sure to sub to the channel if you haven't subbed already. It would mean the world to me. I'm trying to get to 1,000 so I can get my stuff monetized. And thanks all for just being here and just like chatting with me. It means the world to actually like bounce back a conversation with y'all. And yeah, I'll be live tomorrow around the same time. Probably for around the same time if, you know, I get people talking. Otherwise it'll be a lot shorter, to be honest. But yeah, it's nice talking to y'all. Have a good one, guys. And enjoy the rest of your day or night or whatever it is.